I was gonna have it face me, but I didn't think it was gonna be set up that way. Are we ready? Yes, we are! Woohoo! We're ready. We already caught one, and it was 9 pounds, 12 ounces. Woohoo!
He was beat up.
We are out here. They ran water earlier. It ended at 7, but it was too dang hot, and we weren't doing that again this weekend. We did that last weekend, so we waited. We've been out here, I don't know, maybe 5 o'clock, 6 o'clock. I don't even know what time it was, 5 maybe. And yeah, we just hooked up.
I think it was around 6:30.
We had lines in the water at 6:30, so I was down here before that. And hopefully we're not gonna have the same issues we had last weekend. It was just so hot. I think my phone overheated, to be honest. Even though it didn't shut off, it was still pretty hot. Hot, hot, hot. I said hot, hot, hot. All right, I'm gonna flip you around. Flip it around, reverse it. Me. Hold on, hold on.
Hello, hello.
It's still a little light for the lights to work. Oop. But we'll get lights out there shortly. Tom's on light duty tonight. I think he's already got a light down there. Randy Patillo's in the house.
Hey, Randy. Nice fish.
Yeah, a nice flatty. That was a fatty flatty. All right. And we're cranking.
Did you catch anything else last night, Randy? Not that you need any more when you get a 27-pound flatty, but any other bites?
Brian Court's in the house. Howdy, howdy.
Hey, Brian.
He said it's only 39 degrees there.
Oh.
Yikes. It was a good, in the upper 80s probably today. But we didn't come down here. We were out bait fishing and just took our time. Took our time coming down because we didn't want to be in the heat. And it's gorgeous out right now. 3, 5 to 8 pound blues.
There you go. Nothing wrong with that.
Nice. Are you out there on the water tonight, Randy? We got 4 thumbs up already. Woo woo! Cranking them out.
Should go leave mine.
Yeah. So the catfish I caught a little while ago started to poop. It was a big long poop too.
Yeah, we hung him over the side of the dock.
Yeah. Tom shook it off.
From a distance.
That's a big poop.
There's the professional catfish angler, Mr. John Parker.
This is John Parker. I hope y'all get some. Hey, Mr. Parker. No fish on my dock. Water too salty.
Oh. Yeah, with the drought, that salt line comes up. It's the problem with those brackish waters.
I don't know, Tom. You think we should turn that light on?
It's getting to be about that time, yeah.
And we already have a big spider on here. That's a big spider. There's two of them. Oh, hell no. Those are on my rods. Tom. No. No.
Laurie's having a meltdown. There's spiders on her rods.
There's three of them on there. I mean, Christ, I just put that rod back in the holder. Oh, look, he's down there. Look how big he is. Look, that one too. They're hanging right there. No. Ah, there he goes. Yeah, still a weapon there. Oh, hell no. Nope, 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 nope. Can't have that. Nope, there was like freaking three massive water spiders. I mean, literally, we just caught fish. That rod hasn't been sitting there that long.
Nope. I don't think massive means what you think it means.
Uh-oh, we're pixelating. I'm pixelating. Again. Warren Farley in the house. Poor little spiders.
Hey, Warren.
Tom said you gave us some, I'm gonna just, well, it looks good up here, though. I'll leave it. Tom said you gave us some, a tie down for the tripod.
Yep.
To be on the dock. We haven't tried that yet.
Yep. We're going to give it a shot.
Tom will probably be the one to do that because I prefer to sit back here where there's more room. We used to sit out on the dock all the time.
Yeah.
But now we can sit back here and zoom in, so.
Just a longer run when you get a bite.
Brian said the pick is good. All right. I was pixelating on the iPad, I guess.
Because we walked out there.
Yeah, I hope that's not going to be an issue every time we get in front of the camera again.
Nope. The bat.
Bats are out. Well, the bat should have gone over there and ate the damn spiders.
Yep. You lit them up for him and everything.
Woo! That was a little close. Spiders, bats, snakes. Jeez. What's happening? We went up bait fishing on our pond up the road, and that's the first time I've seen snakes in there. There was two of them. Water snakes, I assume.
That's what the big one looked like. I couldn't see the markings on the second one.
Well, it was swimming underwater, so.
Yeah.
As you say, the other ones don't.
Mm-hmm.
So they shut water off. The dam closed at 7 p.m. tonight, and so we are running flat water. I don't know. Actually, we probably should call because they might turn it on again. Who knows? Probably at midnight or something. I ain't doing that again. Listen, I made it until like 2:30 a.m.
You were a trooper.
I was. Anglers run on Dunkins.
Hey, don't let the fear of the UFOs get you.
UFOs? Oh, right. Warren says those work good if you have gaps between the boards.
Yep.
We do. They're really tight now. Actually, I guess they were tight before.
Well, they started warping. Yeah. Yeah, I think it's gonna work nicely.
Yeah. We'll try it out. We'll try it.
Yeah, I thought it was a good time getting to see John and Warren this trip this year.
Yeah. Yeah, they got on some fish this trip.
They caught some fish.
That looked like a nice setup where they were.
Yeah.
You guys hear okay? I have a tendency to talk at the iPad. I'll tell Tom not to do it all the time.
Yeah.
You want to go up there and show off your shirt?
Sure. I want to cry.
We'll do some power moves.
Just got in my new Team D shirt and I got blood on it already.
Oh, you were saying that. I didn't know what you were saying. I thought you said blood on your hand.
No, Wendy said you got blood on your hand. I didn't see this on the shirt until you just turned that light on.
Well, you got to
Well,
pre-soak it. Do some power moves. Don't be boring. There we go. Yes. Do the heart. Oh, the heart on the heart.
Yep.
You got to move over. No, on your heart. Your heart's in the middle. See at the top? See above gardening? See the ribbon?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
There it is.
These are the shirts that you can get to support D Fields in her battle. Just came in the mail today, so I wanted to wear it tonight, and hopefully it'll bring us luck.
If nothing else, it certainly is supporting D.
Yep.
So I think all proceeds to the t-shirts go to all the proceeds 100%. I think it's is it Bobcat?
Yeah, Bobcat.
Bobcat Outdoors is making those, and all proceeds from the shirts will go to D's medical bills and whatnot.
Yep.
So that's a very nice thing. I myself didn't know about it, but apparently I was supposed to know everything that happened on Facebook.
Supposed to. I'm telling you, quit that job. You can sit home and watch Facebook all day long.
Yeah. So let's see what we got. John Parker said those connectors that hold the tripods down work great.
Cool.
Warren says those work good if you have gaps between the boards. We read that. That wasn't a great place to stay and fish. Oh, that was a great place to stay and fish. Yeah, I looked it. I saw you guys live a couple of times. I don't think I popped into the chat. Oh yeah, I might have popped into the chat once when Mr. Parker was by himself and he wasn't able to read chat because the sun was blaring or something. So I said my hellos anyway. But yeah, it looked like a pretty nice little spot. Fishing rod.
Oh yeah.
UFOs.
Yep.
I think we're gonna need bug spray.
Probably that wind died off. I was hoping that there was still going to be that breeze. Skeeters, I've only smacked at a couple of them so far.
Oh, my iPad's lagging again. It's actually at a dead stop. I don't know if it is our stream, if our stream died, or if it's just my iPad doing that. You check
I think it's
connection.
just your iPad because I'm still showing the water's moving.
All right. Oh, it's because I'm not connected to the Wi-Fi.
Oh, oh. Silly girl.
That's a good thing I did check because I was streaming. All right, we just moved the Starlink. I moved it closer. I don't know if that's gonna help or not. We're certainly not overheated because we didn't have anything out in the sun because we weren't down here for that. And we weren't live for that. So we have moved the Starlink much closer. I don't know. I don't know if that's the issue or not. I don't know why we're having issues. Last week and we did too. Hi, Randy. Sorry you came into the death spin. We'll see. We'll see if it holds now that we've moved it closer. I've been saying that the last few times about trying to move it closer, but we'll see if that even helps. I don't know. So we had a bite in the mix of all that. So Tom had the Starlink and the table, and I had the power bank, the big power bank, and we were trying to move it, and then the freaking line went down. So of course, right when you're in the midst of trying to get your live stream back up, and then you get the bite. So clearly the bite took precedence. But we'll see. Hopefully that'll hold. We'll see if that makes a difference or not. So far it looks good, I guess. Um, Zach Toller, welcome in. We appreciate you stopping by. Zach says, "Hey guys, not sure if this was asked, but what rod holders are those?" Well, these are actually rod holders that are seated permanently into the end of the dock. So they're specifically meant to be placed in a dock. And we have 5 of them out there, even though we only run really the 4 rods.
And they're plastic, and they're the ones that they sell at Walmart.
And actually, no, nobody's ever asked that, I don't think.
Nope.
And this is actually the 3rd set that have been put out there because we had the original set and then the dock got all refurbished. And then the next set that got put out there, for some reason, somehow the bottoms disappeared from them all. And so when you put your rod down in there, it would slip all the way down to the reel. So then they just got replaced again. But we used to only have 4 out there. Now we have 5. Sometimes we run the 5th rod once the bite really starts and the season starts picking up. Randy says, "Are you guys going to get this cool weather? It's 50 here now. I don't think we broke 70 today. I don't know. We were probably close to 90 today.
Yeah, we were 80 plus.
Yeah, high 80s anyway. I don't know. I think I did hear something about that. We're kind of in the near the record breaking temperatures for Virginia. So, Zach says, I got a dock near where I'm at, but they don't have attached holders. So I was looking for a solution. So there is a dock that I fish also down. This is a private dock, and we're in a private community on Lake Gaston, but there is another dock I like to fish about 15-20 minutes from here. And I use, they're actually custom made rod holders that um, were made for me by, I'm not going to think of his name now.
Double hook. David.
Double hook angling. Yes, double hook angling. Actually, if you're, I don't know if you're familiar with anybody in the catfishing community, but double hook angling. Actually, I don't know. You might find something on my YouTube channel with those rod holders as well. I could probably go grab one and show you if you'd like, because I have them right in the back of my car here. But they're awesome because they do have like a, they're very long on the bottom, and then it has like a little step or something. So that keeps it from tipping forward um, when it's in the dock. But you have to have a good amount of space between dock slats in order to put that down in there. But that's what I've used. But I can show them to you if you like. Oh, Zach says, it's not my dock. I live in a community as well on Gaston. Oh, okay. But yeah, we just curious if your holders were temporary. No, they're not. So all our neighbors actually all kind of joined in together and put these in. Now I'll go grab one of those holders and I'll show you kind of what I use when I can't use permanent rod holders. I don't know how well this was going to work with the light. Let me zoom out. Yeah, I don't know if the lighting's good enough right here, but so they have this little step in them. So when you put this down into in between the dock, this keeps it from rocking back and forth. And these are awesome. I actually do love them. So I'll put them in the dock facing the water that way. But this is what I got. And this is from, again, online, double hook angling, actually custom made these. But you can probably find something like this. I don't even, honestly, I don't know where. But that's kind of what you want, something like that to keep it, woo, from rocking back and forth. Okay, I turn you around now. I hope it helped. I turn the light off because the bugs are getting freaking bad. And that would be why we can't be in front of the camera too. Got the light and it attracts all the bugs.
Yep. I don't know. Did you see Jack said, "Oh yeah, I've seen those. Would you worry about it going sideways?"
No, they really actually fit. They I had it in between the slats, and I just tried to find the tighter slats that I could fit it in. But yeah, they could go sideways a little bit, but they don't. You're not gonna lose your rod out of there, even if it did tip sideways a bit. But I didn't have a problem with that, no. But if you need the link to double hook angling to reach out, I'm sure we can get a link dropped, or I can drop that. Let me see if I can go find it. Actually, I wonder if it's in my description. It might be in my description. I don't know. But let me see if I can go find him real quick. All right. I think it's in. No, I did actually, when I used those the first time in the dock, I mean, I was so excited. I was like, "Oh my God, this works." And I just happened to decide to try it one day. But I did do the whole, rocking it back and forth to the side. But if you get them in the slat, a tighter section of slat, um, I will say I kind of forced it in between, so it kind of softened, the wood a little bit, so it was pretty tight. But it works. Oh, you've seen them online for like 35 each.
I think David charges 25 each. I think from Double Hook. I think his are 25.
$25 from Double Hook Angling, and you can get them painted any color you want.
I think there is shipping added to that, but the rod holders themselves uh, were $25. I heard him say that he has a morning show on YouTube Friday mornings at 9 o'clock Eastern, or 9:05 actually.
Mm. Zach said he'd rather spend the money on better rods than
Yeah,
the rod holders.
yeah. What part of Gaston are you on?
We got 15 thumbs up. Thank you all so much. We got 14 people in the house. I appreciate that very much. We During the chaos of the live stream crashing there, we did have a takedown or a bite, and when I reeled in, it wasn't there. But those dang freaking water spiders were crawling up my rod again. I don't like it. I don't like it at all. Um. Oh, that's nice. That's so crazy. Your channel got recommended to me since you guys are so close. I'm in Tanglewood, if you've heard of it.
Oh yeah,
Isn't that like right next door?
yeah. It's a little bit down. He's in Poplar Creek, Tanglewood.
Poplar.
Yeah,
I mean, that's not that far from here, really, is
yeah.
it?
No, it's about 4 or 5 miles down 903.
Yeah, because it wasn't the lady that worked at the store from that area as well. She fishes off a dock, or was she in the river? She was just down the road as well, but she was fishing. The one of the ladies that works at the store
Uh,
on the corner.
I don't know.
Yeah, she was catfishing off a private dock, her private dock in her community.
Yeah, we're in Cliffs on the Roanoke behind the, so it used to be Uppies and now it's the 7-Eleven with the Sunoco. Okay, if you walk out on the end of our dock, you can see the 85 bridge.
So what's your biggest catfish that you've caught over there, Zach? We wish our dock would stretch out a little further,
Yeah.
but it doesn't. So Tom does most of the casting just because he can get it way out there in the channel. I shouldn't say most, he does all of the casting. But that's really that, and because where there's a lot of stumps and everything under there and stuff, and I mean we do get hooked up a lot, but a lot of times he can avoid the major hookups. Best one this year was actually yesterday. Got a 20-pounder.
Nice.
Gave it to an older couple fishing next to me. Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah.
I don't know what's our big fish for this year.
Uh,
Your flathead, maybe.
yeah, my 30-pound flathead.
Yeah. I don't think we've had one bigger than the 30-pounder this year.
And I got a 29-pound blue.
Yep, a 30-pound flathead and a 29-pound blue is what Tom's caught so far this year for big fish. My PB blue cat still is the 50-pounder that I caught, but that was like a couple years ago now. A year ago, 2 years ago.
Yeah, that was before you got hurt. So that was,
Yeah.
yeah. So that was March. So March of 2025. So yeah, your PB was 24.
Wow. I'm due. I'm definitely due. However, I did, as he just said, I had a 38-pound catfish blue cat that I was releasing, and it went into a death roll and broke my hand. So I have a metal plate in my hand from that, and I'm still seriously still recovering from it. But also have a little PTSD. So we'll see how that goes when the bigger fish come on board. Right now I'm okay, with the grippers and everything, and I'd be okay probably picking it up here dock too. I think it was just a freak thing. We normally would release them off the dock, but when the bigger fish, we walk them over to the boat ramp right next to us. And yeah, that happened. But anywho, we're all good. Look at that moon. It's almost like completely
Yeah.
eclipsed.
I don't know if that's the new moon, the old moon. I don't know.
Kind of like the glass is half full, half empty.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah.
Coming or
Also,
going.
the full moon. I don't know the phases.
And I mean, it almost looks like it's gonna eclipse. Like it's just like nothing. That little sliver of light. Well, I should put a ground light out probably for the snakes.
I got one of the small ones over here.
Oh, you do?
Yep.
It's not on.
Nope.
It's not doing us any good. I angle it this way, Tom, so it doesn't blind you when you're coming up the. Oh, that's too much. Just enough to get a little light on there. Shine a little light on me. Might need bug spray.
Yeah, I just sprayed.
You already sprayed?
Yeah, just about 5 minutes, just 5 to 10 minutes ago. When you were getting the rod holder out of the back, I went back there and got my bug spray.
Oh. Yeah, doesn't it look like it's actually getting less and less light?
Yeah.
Come on, Chavez in the house.
Jeez.
Zach says, geez, that's intense. I'm getting more into Catfish and just looking for upgrades. Been looking at Hog Seekers by Whisker Seekers.
Right.
There's so many different rods out there. So many different rods. And honestly, I think they all work well. I mean, even a simple ugly stick, that's what I started with. And those ugly sticks are awesome. A lot of people still use the ugly sticks a lot.
Yep.
And um but then it gets into, like, right now we're running Mad Cats mostly. I think they're actually all Mad Cats down there right now. Tom has, like, I don't know, 27 or maybe 24 now. He's given me a couple 27 catfishing rods.
Yeah, I'm a little bit of a collector.
Yeah. So Tom has the Patriot rod, Mad Cat's rod on the first hole to the left. Then it's my Mika Burkhart rod in the second hole. And it's my
Please.
blazing. Thank you. I keep wanting to say crush. It's my blazing rod in the third hole, and then it's Tom's
God.
goblin in the fourth hole on the right. The green goblin. That's actually a sweet looking rod right there. I like that. See, you need those black rattles that I just got.
Yeah.
And dress
Well,
that up.
actually, that's my modified XLG rig.
Oh,
I got the green rod with the purple float.
my XLG.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah. Some days we come out and we get on some fish, and some days we don't.
Yeah. A lot of days we don't. Jose's in the house. Jose, Jose, Jose.
Hey, Jose.
Zach says, haha, that's awesome. Yeah, I only got about 3 older rods that can handle the higher test mono. Yeah, those ugly sticks will work for sure. We on here, we're running a 30-pound main line and a 50-pound leader line. And then we're typically using a 4-ounce weight. When they release the water from the dam, the 4-ounce seems to work okay. We don't have problems.
We get a little bit of movement, but not a whole lot. But if they weren't running water, yeah, we could probably go down to 3.
I think I answered the setup question before you even asked it. For bait, what we typically, most of the time we like to use bluegill, and we catch them in the pond, the community pond up the hill, or we go down to Steel Bridge and catch them, and we keep them alive in our Engel insulated live bait coolers. Tom has one, I have one, and we'll keep them alive in the coolers until we're ready to use them, and then we cut them. So we're using cut bait. And if we're not able to get on the bluegill and the crappie we're biting, which is the case not too long ago, then we'll use crappie. And on the rare occasion, we might use chicken
Yeah.
if we can't get anything else, especially when it gets, into the winter or early spring. I might have to actually put my sweatshirt on.
Or the white perch when they start running. We'll catch them off the dock now.
Yeah, there's actually bait floating around the dock today.
Yep.
So that's a good thing. So we might be able to start picking up some bait right here off the dock. Well, the live stream seems to be holding since we moved the Starlink. So maybe that was the problem, was the distance.
Yeah, I don't know because it's kind
We,
of whereabouts we had it before.
yeah, I know we didn't have a problem with it early on.
Right.
I don't, I don't know.
Just cross our fingers it's
But they did just do an update, so
yeah.
yeah, I probably ought to spray my ankles because they're itchy. Dang bugs, and I don't even really have any lights going. I do similar setup, 30-pound main line, 50-pound leader line.
Yep.
I mostly use my own chicken recipe. The catfish around me seem to like it. Got the 20-pounder yesterday on it. There you go. Yeah, I mean, we have caught fish on chicken here, but
Yeah, I know guys that have caught blues up to 70 pounds on the chicken.
yeah. Yeah, and the biggest catfish caught here off this dock was, I don't know, 4 years ago now.
Yeah.
A friend of ours caught a 93-pound blue cat. And didn't you say that was on chicken?
No, that was on the red horse sucker.
Oh,
that
red
they
horse
brought.
sucker. Yeah, catfishing is a lot of work when it comes to that because you basically have to go fishing before you can go fishing. But unless you're using chicken.
Yep. Occasionally, when we can get it, we've used some shad. That has worked, but it doesn't work as well over here as it does over at Kerr. There's a lot more shad in it. It's more of a forage fish for the blues. We've never really, we don't use it that often, but I've tried carp numerous times and never had any success with it. But yet the sucker, every time we get that, the rarity that we do, it always produces good fish for us. Yeah, Zach, if you go back and when you leave the chat here, when you go back to Laurie's channel, she's got lots of lives that we've done from down here. So you can see what we do here on Gaston. Our little corner of it anyways.
Well, let's see if that helps, at least around my ankles. Oh, good. I forgot to turn my camera off. Dope.
So
You dope. All right, let's go check out Zach's channel. Oh, no content. Come on, you're catching catfish and you don't have any content? Well, you know what? I'll give you your first subscriber. That way there, when you're ready to load up some content, you'll already have a subscriber. Let's go.
and I just gave you your second subscriber.
Oh, now you got 2 subscribers already. You better get on that content right quick. Randy Wyman says both bass and catfish eat eel.
Yep.
Because did you see Zach said a lot of other people near me swear using eel works well.
Yeah. We've caught a few of them here when we've been bait fishing with a wormhole, but they're hard to come by for us. And then when you got them on 4 pound test and you're trying to lift a 2.5 foot eel out of the water, usually the eel wins that battle.
Zach said he doesn't have the access, so he just uses the cut up chicken. So if you're catfishing though, can't you just bait fish around while you're catfishing? Oh, and Zach says, haha, well, thank you. I sub to you as well. Well, thank you so much. You drop your link in there, Tom. Maybe he'll sub on yours as well.
Yeah. Ain't I on the Nightbot or whatever?
I don't know. Yeah, probably. Much visit, like and subscribe. Yeah, definitely. Mike Chavez does some awesome cooking meals and cooking. He just did a awesome meatloaf meal with a pork butt. Am I saying that right?
Yep.
Barbecue pork butt mixed in. It looked really good, and I'm not a fan of meatloaf. He says I'm lazy and would just prefer to show up to the lake and set my rods out and chill. I totally get that because I kind of was like that for a while as well. But and then where I used to live in South Carolina before coming here to stay with Tom and Michelle, and I used to pick my chicken up at the local store, and then I would cut it up right there in the back in the store parking lot, and bag it in baggies and put some sea salt in there. And then by the time I got to my fishing spot, which was about 45 minutes, an hour out, it was tough enough to put on the hook and leave it on the hook. It stays on the hook better once you toughen it up a little bit. But I was also fishing brackish water there, so I did a lot of times was stop at the local bait shop and buy the live eel. Not my favorite thing to do, those live eels, though, but I used to get them and the live eel, and I'd cut them up at the bank.
Yeah. Try to grab them, they wrap all around your arm.
Oh, he chills in the golf cart.
There you go.
And he modified the golf cart to carry 3 to 4 rods, so I just set those out. Oh, well, then you're all set. What do you need rod holders for? Just drive your golf cart down the end of the dock.
Yeah.
Back it up. Beep, beep. And actually, then, if you walk out, you must walk out to the end of the dock to cast, and then walk it back to your rod holders, I'd assume. Randy Patillos is Carolina bait and tackle sell eel, I've been told. I don't know where that is. I'm assuming North Carolina.
Yeah, that's down by Henderson, I believe. Down where Randy lives.
Oh, he's a good clip out then if he's in Henderson, right? That's like an hour, isn't it?
No, it's 25 minutes.
Oh.
And actually, oh, geez.
Oh, that's a good one, Tom, and that's you all day. Please hold. Let me get the other light. This one's better. Betterer. Boy, that water is so low. It is very low. I mean, it's so low out here. It's crazy. Hopefully those bugs won't be too bad for you guys. I'm gonna stand back here until he gets it in closer. Like a little, I mean, there's like no water on this bank at all. It's crazy low. Coming. Dramatic. That makes sense, Zach. Totally. Brian says, that's a nice one. Opens the door for the big ones.
Yep. You want open.
Wabash. Nate came in. Yeah, this is our second fish tonight. The first fish we caught before we started the live stream was 9 pounds, 12 ounces. We might not ever find out how much this one weighs. Let me go help. Hold on, I'm grabbing. Here, you hold it. You hold this on your head. It's weird. What are you doing? Yours don't pop out. No, and you're taking out ropes. I gotta go to Marshall. Yeah.
Pounds, 13 ounces.
How much?
7 pounds, 13 ounces.
So 11 pounds. Heck no. 713?
Yep.
All right, hold on. I'll zoom in. Woo, smack them. Smack them good. There you go. 7 pounds, 13 ounces, y'all.
7 pounds.
Huh?
713.
That's what I said.
Okay, I thought you said 10.
No. You're trying to make it seem like it's 10.
Alrighty. Plug in.
Boy, those lights are definitely attracting those bugs big time. Pooh. Bloop. The bugs are out, officially out. One just got on my eyeball. Good job, Tom.
Thank you.
Oh, shiznits. You know what? I didn't get you holding it up.
It's on a live stream, isn't it?
Yeah. And I keep forgetting to shut my camera off, which means my battery's gonna die real fast. Yep, already. Only 10%. I gotta change my battery.
Yep.
And hopefully the other ones are charged. Ow. Yeah, and they're not even running water right now, so these are all coming on flat water. Bugman's in the house.
Hey, Buggy.
Sampy's in the house. There are 25 people in the house, actually. 22 thumbs up. Thank you all for stopping by.
Bugman, bring all the bugs.
Bugman is bringing all the bugs. That's a good point, Tom. He says, check me out just in time. Sampy says, Laura the Xplora. Tuna salad. Bugman's making tuna salad. Zach says, good eater size. Nice catch. Thank you. Thank you very much. Perfect eater, Mike Trevez says, yeah, you should do a video on that, Mike. Or maybe you, I'm sure you have. Mr. Thompson's in the house. Made my mouth water. Then you let it go. Yep. We don't keep any of the fish here. Tom's significant other, wife, better half. Shh, I didn't say that. But Michelle probably would not want anybody bringing up any catfish to her brand new kitchen. But I would agree. I guess you know, if you're going to keep them and eat them, that's a good size to get. Bigger than that, I don't think they're that great. I need to go find batteries.
Let me write that down. Yeah.
I'll find out if these batteries stayed charged and pack.
Got fresh battery?
Well, they were all charged, but I don't know if they stayed charged in here. Because I was having problems with it charging in this pack thing. Like much of everything else. Oh, look at that. 100%. You know, I understand why they call them bugs, because they really bug the crap out of you. They don't seem like they seem like they're those little gnat things, and they're coming over here, and they should be way over there.
Yeah.
I have to move that light a little.
So who did I miss? There's Nate. Welcome, Nate. Stampy. Buggy. Thomas.
Please bend that pole for us. Yes.
Solo Ricky.
Tom just got one. And I had one before that, before the live stream started. So we're up to 2, and we're not running water tonight. So we're getting it all without the damn running water. Bugman wants to know how much that fish weighed. 7 pounds,
13.
13 ounces. Solo Texan, hello, hello. Mike Chavez said, may not object to fillets. Do you know what that is?
Fillets?
Oh, fillets. Oh, I wasn't picking that up. I'm like, fillets. Randy Patel says, that's what I was thinking, Mike. I don't know. And like,
Oh,
we going down again? Oh,
number 1.
number 1 is slow. That's a slow go. That's probably a flatty. Let's go. Oh, bend it down. Bend them like Beckham. Let's go. Might be a cat lick. That's what happened to me. That was a slow take, though. Nope. Watch him. We'll watch him.
There's still some slack in it, but doesn't look like it's moving.
The picture looks clear, I think, on our end. Hopefully it's still clear on everybody else's end as well. Yes, Thomas, we do use circle hooks. Tom uses an 8/0 and I use the 10/0. I use, well, actually, we both use the octopus style. Mike says filet is the Cajun way to say it.
Yeah.
I was gonna say, I know,
Mike's got a little bit of Cajun in him.
I'm gonna say no Espanol, no Espanol, no speaking no English.
Yeah.
So, one of the neighbors was down here earlier. She was down here at her boat dock, and I happened to catch that fish I had earlier. Um, and once we got it up and then the gripper's getting ready to weigh it, it had started to poop, and it was just a big, long, dangling freaking. I don't know that it
Like
was
my
like the
dime.
size of a dime, like a dime roll or something in circumference or something. But it was pretty long, and she's like, "Oh my God, is that its dinghy?" Or how'd she say it?
Wiener.
Wiener. Is that its wiener? And then we were just talking, it was all beat up. It had battle scars all over it. Its tail was bloody. And, Tom was explaining to her that because, when they're in spawn and they're fighting for the female fish, and she's like, "You horny," I don't know, what's she calling?
I don't remember exactly what she said.
I want to say she said horny little fucker, but I could be wrong. I'm pretty sure that's what she said, but it was pretty funny. I was like, oh my God, she had me. I was rolling inside. I was trying not to be that way outside, but I was definitely laughing inside. Because, of course, I'm videotaping it on my DJI camera that's on my chest. Oh, my Lord. It was pretty funny. Bill MCC. What is the bait of choice for tonight's fishing? I'm thinking that's what that says. Bill, welcome into the chat. I appreciate you popping in and saying hello. And we are using bluegill. We caught them earlier. We keep them alive in our live well, and then we cut them up when we're ready to use them. So we keep them as fresh as we can before we put them out there. And we just caught our second fish. Our first fish was caught prior to the live stream. No monsters so far. Mine was 10 pounds something, and Tom's was 7 pounds 13 ounces.
Yeah, yours was 912.
Oh, I wanted to bump it up.
Oh my God. No, it was 62.5.
Yes. Yeah.
How silly of me.
How silly of you. Something of that nature anyway. We're rolling in the 9 and 10 pounders tonight. I mean, it goes either way. We never know. We never know. I mean,
We do keep a log, so
yeah, we do keep a log, but I mean, some nights we can get them in the 15, 16 pounders, sometimes 20 pounders. We were just talking about how the biggest catfish off the dock was a 93 pounder. I caught a 50 pounder. Tom's caught a 63 pounder. And then some. And so, they're all, and that's the fun part about it is every takedown, you just don't know. Bill says that is an awesome bait of choice. Bugman says he's eating. What are you eating, Bugman?
having tuna fish, isn't it?
Oh yeah, the tuna fish salad. I forgot. I'm sorry. What do you put in your tuna fish salad? Celery. I think celery works really well with tuna fish.
Yep. And potato chips. You make your sandwich, you put in a layer of chips. Crunchify.
Before I mean, really, for us in our little pond up here by the house, um, the bluegill just really started biting. So, prior to that, we were catching crappie, and
Oh,
whoop, that's me.
you.
Get the light, Tom. Don't be good. Don't be like that. What did you say the last time that it did that? That it took the headpiece off?
The one you caught.
Oh, okay.
It's got a headpiece on it again.
Because the last one that when I got when the takedown happened and I started reeling in, and there was no bait on it. Oh, those spiders are all over my rod. Why on mine?
Yeah, that's what the spiders took your rod there.
Yeah, there's a whole bunch of them, and they're going all over my rod.
They like yellow.
Get off there. Stop it.
You expect.
No, no, no. No spiders.
Real.
Those freaking spiders, they just want to climb all over my rods. I don't like them. Is this the magic wand method, Randy Wyman says? Oh, a spider web clearing. No, not just webs, they're freaking damn spiders. They're actually on there. Ricky's is the best fishing dock in America. Oh, America. Peanut butter. America. You put peanut butter in your tuna fish? That sounds disgusting. He said celery, peanut butter too. Or do you mean peanut butter and celery go good together? Because peanut butter and tuna fish does not, that just sounds disgusting. Oh, when Bugman says I am eating, that was directed when we were talking about the poop story. Mike Chavez, when I was telling the story, said TMI. Randy Patello says, I've heard of spider rigging for crappie, but never for catfish.
That's it.
I will burn them. I will burn them all down. And how come they're not on your rods? Why just mine?
Yeah, no.
Oh, Randy Wyman said celery, onion, egg relish, and tuna salad. Ah, okay. You had me worried there for a minute. Oh boy. Sometimes chat is funny when you're reading it, especially when I read it because I'm never right. Never. Well, we haven't had a problem with the live stream since we've moved that. Knock, knock, knock on wood.
Yep.
Knock, knock, knock on wood. Knock, knock, knock on wood. Oh boy. And I haven't even had caffeine. We got 24 thumbs up. Thank y'all. Come on, fish. Let's go. Well, at least we're getting takedowns.
Yeah.
That was definitely a cat lick, though. We'll see if
Yeah.
it comes back. You get a headpiece on that one?
Yeah.
Oh, see, it was probably a baby catfish. Said, nah, that's too much. Do you know what's funny, Randy? Not really funny. Kind of funny in an odd way, not a ha-ha way. So I also, because I don't know, I don't eat a lot of things, I guess. And when I did, I had a real stomach problem for some reason. So I've been trying to be very careful. But anyway, so I went and I said the same thing. I was at the store last week and I said, I haven't had tuna fish in a long time. So I don't buy bread and eat. I mean, it's not that I don't eat bread, but I just don't buy bread and eat bread on sandwiches and stuff unless I got a sandwich, from the sub shop or something, if that makes sense. But anyway, so I got just the tuna fish and I didn't even get mayonnaise. I got crackers so I could put the tuna fish on the crackers. So then I got home and Tom said that Michelle made him a tuna fish sandwich. And now you're talking about tuna fish. So I think that's just pretty random.
That's it.
Yeah. It must be tuna fish season.
Yeah. Tuna. It's the word of the week.
The moon completely disappeared, Tom.
Yep.
Mackerel. Just reminds me of the whole, oh my God, I thought I lobster, but then I flounder. Now I have a haddock, and it's all just for the halibut. It is a beautiful evening out here for sure. The bugs finally calmed down a little bit over on this end anyway. I did put a sweatshirt on, but still, it's really nice out.
Yep.
And it's so nice. We've been looking forward to just sitting out here and not having to be in the car with the heaters running. But if we come down here during the day, we need to be in the car with the AC running now. That's why we waited to go live tonight. We didn't actually even rush to get down here, really, because we did our bait fishing, kind of took our time, went back to the house, cooled off, cleaned up, and took our time getting down here. I came down here before Tom, but that's just because I set up the table and all kinds of stuff, and then I wanted to eat my sandwich, my sub. But yeah, we didn't come down here for they were running water from 3 to 7. And we said, hell no. Heck no. And then we had lines in the water at 6:30 this evening. So just prior to the water shutting off. Zach's back. I don't know. When you were gone, did you see the fish we just caught? Did you see the 65-pounder we just caught? Were you here for that? No, no 65-pounder yet. We're hoping for a flathead though. Fatty flatty tonight. Let's go. Randy Whiteman's catching flatheads. Oh, you got a picture? You got a picture we can show?
Randy Patillo.
I mean, Randy Patillo. Sorry, Randy. I meant to say Patillo. No, Randy Wyman's over there catching tuna and mackerel.
You do it, because if I step in front of it, you know what's going to happen.
I don't know if we're going to need a light. And what was the weight on that again? 28? Huh?
27, I think.
27, 28 pounds. So Randy Patillo is fishing not too far from here in a kayak. So that's his second flathead for the season, I believe. Very nice fish.
Yep.
Thank you. Randy Wyman says, when I was young, my lunch would be a can of tuna and some crackers. Yeah. That was my work food. Then I got older and my lunch turned into Burger King. Oh. Zach said, I saw the 7 to 8 pounder. Beyond that, though, we didn't catch anything after that. No, it's not quite to the point where we're getting back-to-back fish yet.
Got a couple of hits though that didn't materialize, but it's nice that the water's off and we're still getting bit.
Yeah, we did have a couple takedowns that didn't hook up. They just keep us on our toes, make sure we're still watching. And then Randy says, then I got fat and my lunch was Pizza Hut. I've been doing, I found, I like the avocados, but when I buy them, they're not quite ready to eat. And then by the time they are, they're probably about ready to be thrown out. So I found some avocado cups, like to go things already made, and they've got like black pepper and stuff in those. So I really like those. I bring those. Um, and then a yogurt with some fruit and granola in it. I don't know. Oh, and I really like the raw carrots, baby carrots with the red pepper hummus. So I've been eating those as and maybe some oranges. It depends. I sit and work on floor plans all day on house prints, and I'm pricing out floor plans and stuff. So I tend to snack a lot while I'm sitting there working on my floor plans. It's hard too. I mean, you sit at your desk most of the day, so I mean, I don't get up and wander much. I don't go out into the factory much. Sometimes. Sometimes we get lunch out, but the last couple times I've ordered lunch out, I haven't really cared for it that much, so I've been trying to get Tom and Michelle to bring me lunch, but
Yeah.
they don't want to do that hour ride. Zach says it seems like they're liking that bluegill then. Yep. Yep. And we haven't changed bait yet, but we changed bait on 2 actually. No, did you use the same bait? Or
No,
did you get
changed. We've used 2 bluegills now.
Okay, we've used 2 bluegills so far. And actually we could probably get away with changing bait more tonight just because they're not running water. When the current's rolling though, we do get hooked up a lot. Snagged up. Randy Wyman says I'm not supposed to have any bread, rice, potatoes, etc. But how?
Right. That's the same boat I'm in.
I always loved bread. That was my biggest thing. I just always loved eating bread. The dinner rolls. Every time my mother would make dinner or whatever, I'd have dinner rolls, English muffin pizzas, or English muffins in the morning with peanut butter on them. I was always eating bread. Michelle, Tom's Michelle here, she makes homemade breads.
Make sourdough bread.
Yeah, every once in a while I'll go down there and get a piece of her bread, and I just put butter on it. Tom actually made some toast with her homemade bread the other day. It looked really good.
Tuna salad.
I didn't have any of the tuna salad, but sometimes like if she and it smells so good too in the house when she's making bread. But every once in a while I'll go in and ask her if I can steal a piece or two. I haven't really done I don't know if I haven't done it. I mean, she's made bread, so
Yeah.
I guess I just haven't done it in a while, eating it.
No, she's been giving it to Kate.
Oh, she is making it and giving it away?
Yeah.
Oh, well, then I should have had the toast the other day.
I think the recipe she has makes 2 loaves.
Yeah.
And 2, obviously we don't go through it that fast. Because I'm not supposed to eat a whole lot of bread. But the way she does it with the sourdough and all that is it's nutritionally better for me with all of my health issues
Mm-hmm.
than just store-bought breads.
Yeah, it won't have the high fructose corn syrup and crap in it.
Right.
And that's when I was buying bread, I would just make sure I didn't get the high fructose corn syrup in it. I didn't like doing that.
Every now and then for breakfast, I'll have a couple of pieces of toast with peanut butter on it.
Yeah, that sounds really good.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have no reason for not eating bread, and like I said, I do eat bread. Like if I get a sub with bread, obviously.
Yeah.
So, and I eat pizza with the pizza dough. Um, Randy Wyman says, does she still do videos? Nope. And she actually has a lot of footage for the new kitchen. But she never put that out. Mike Tevez says she used to.
Yeah.
Tell Michelle that I miss her videos. Yeah, wasn't Mike and Michelle gonna do like a cooking thing together?
Yeah. Yep. They were gonna do a.
Live.
Mike was gonna show her something, and she was gonna show him something.
Oh,
I think she was gonna show him how to make pasta.
and they were gonna do
Homemade
that as
pasta.
like a live stream or just a video?
I don't know if it was gonna be a live stream or a video. I don't know. They hadn't got that far on it, but
Oh, see, they could each make their own video and then just get somebody to edit that stuff and
yeah,
mix it together.
I can do it.
What's that?
And I can do it.
Yeah, you can.
Yeah, with my editing skills. Yep. If you get it to me by now, I might have it by 2028.
Randy Wyman says, I was watching some of her cooking. Man, some of her cooking is awesome.
Yes, thank
I
you.
didn't read that verbatim, sorry. Literally what he said was, I was watching some man, or I was watching some man. Her cooking is awesome. Mike Chavez says, I make cooking videos.
And you should subscribe to Mike if you have not.
Yes. That
Friday,
was like perfect timing. I make cooking videos.
Friday mornings at 11, Mike drops a new video every week.
Yes, and usually he's outside cooking on the grill. I really love that the charcoal chimney because I had never seen that until I saw it in his video. And then when he was making the meatloaf, he only filled it halfway, and he had said, he had to add some charcoal to it, and then next time he does it, he'll have to do a full chimney.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's gotta kind of suck when you're in the middle of cooking and realize you didn't have enough in there. And then he actually puts some wood chips in there as well. Um, was it not hickory? I forgot what kind of wood chips.
The Applewood?
Um, no, I don't think it was apple.
Pecan?
Huh? Pecan?
Pecan?
Yes,
Pecan?
I think it was pecan.
I've seen so many of them, I get them mixed up. Which one? Which wood do you use on which one?
Um, Many Wyman says, time for that cat liquor to lick the red pool. Yep. Mike Chavez says, then life happened. Oh, it's all mine. Store bread is nothing but poison or poisons. My bread is flour, water, salt, and starter. Nice. Randy Weidman said, dang, Mike, I'm subbed to your channel with all notifications, but just realized I'm not getting notified. Well, it's good that you checked, Randy. That's awesome. Mike Therese said he made beef barbecue today.
Oh,
Pecan chunks.
pecan. That's
All right, Mike, is it pecan or pecan? Because I say pecan. I say tomato. You say tomato.
I say crappy, you say crappie.
I say crappie, and you are crappy. Come on, fish. Let's go.
Catfish was crappy.
It's on mine. Says I'm making chicken enchiladas for my adopted army on Monday.
Yeah.
20 hungry guys. She's referring to her son's biker club. And so she does make these big meals for all these guys when they have their meetings. Randy Wyman said, okay, I resub. Maybe that'll get the notifications going. Awesome. There you go. Pecan.
Just make sure he had them checked off for all videos.
Yeah, you have to have the bell checked off for all videos. Did you hear me? Mike Travis says pecan.
Pecan.
Pecan. You pecan or you pecan?
Yeah.
We got 26 thumbs up. Thank you for all you thumbs uppers.
I hope Sharon's doing well tonight, Mike. Hopefully she's watching.
Hello, Sharon, if you're watching. I think we're going to get a freaking slamming tape down any minute now. I think I got that bug spray on my lips. They went numb. Sharon says hello.
Sharon, we might be out in your neck of the woods on Mother's Day
Oh.
or the day Saturday, the day before. I don't know. I think the day before. Peter wants us to come out and wants us to drive out to Hampton so that we can have Mother's Day dinner.
Uh-huh. Well, you're always comfortable in your own home, especially when you got children, you know, because that way there he has his own room and
Well, we're gonna go out to eat.
oh, you're going out to eat.
Yeah,
Oh.
forget the name of the place that Shell was telling me that he was thinking we would go to.
Quiet on the rods, quiet on the rods. I'm watching that yellow one I thought moved. Pecan is what grandma kept under her bed at night. Randy Patillo says, I'm not grandma, but I have one. My kayak.
Yep.
Wait, are you saying you pee in your kayak? How? Yeah, never mind.
I got one. I got one in my boat.
You live well?
No, I have a little red bottle. 'Cause on this lake, there's so many houses. It's sometimes you can't get any privacy just to stand up and do it.
Wait, what'd you say you have on one of the houses?
I said you sometimes with all the houses on this
Oh,
lake, when you're fishing, on the boat, you don't have that privacy of just doing your business.
right. So you have a toilet on your boat?
I have a little yellow or little red bottle,
Oh,
tea bottle,
oh. Well, how's that any different than going over the edge of the boat? You still gotta.
because you can turn into like the well of the cockpit and be sheltered,
Ah.
and nobody can see what you're doing as opposed to standing up on the front of the boat peeing over the side.
Well, unless somebody's really right up on you, they're not gonna see it unless they're like out there with binoculars. I mean, I personally wouldn't hang my white ass over the boat because everybody would see that from like miles away.
Yeah, the Hubble telescope.
It'd be like the not moon over Miami, it's the moon over Tom's boat on Gaston.
Yeah. But
Chad Timberlake in the house. Whew. Thank you very much for popping in, and we
welcome,
appreciate
Shane.
you coming by. And Chad says, hey, have y'all had any luck tonight? Yes. We had one fish before we started the live stream and one not that long ago. Well, a little while ago now. Nothing real big yet. Whew, what is it with these damn bugs? We were in the between 7 and 9 pound range with the two fish so far. So and we've had a couple takedowns though. They didn't hook up. I'm gonna move that light because I think that's what it is. Well, it could be my lights over there though too.
Yeah, turn that a little bit, please. Much better.
I mean, it could be they're attracted to the iPad. Blinded by the light. Stop it, Mike Chavez.
What's the next line, Larry?
Wrapped up like a douche, another roller in the night. It's just one of those songs. Why'd you put the kids up on the table? Because I wanted to. Just like a one-winged dove. I got them all. I can tell you, I got them all. Especially with a hearing deficit, it's even worse. Zach says, you guys ever use black light for the rods to decrease the amount of bugs? We have used black lights a few times. Actually, just recently we tried it again. But we find it to be a pain in the ass, to be honest. So, no. We prefer to have the light if we can. And
as it gets later, these bugs will die down.
yeah, the bugs will die down eventually. And you know, and because we are live streaming and whatnot, when we catch a fish, we turn all the lights on anyway. But the black light is pretty cool, especially on the Mad Catz rods. They do glow under the black light, so those look pretty good. But the black light, I got the Mad Catz black light, and it's just too small, the one. But yeah, they used to have a big one down here that they ran on a big battery.
Yeah, we had to carry around a car battery just to plug this thing into an inverter so we could run it. It was huge.
And then apparently you never turn lights on when you caught fish. You just tried to do it by the black light.
Yeah. Unfortunately, yeah, I tried to take pictures of your fish on a black light. Doesn't work. It just looks like a blob, a pink blob.
Randy Weidman, my grandma and your grandma were sitting by a fire. Oh, wait, that's not what he said. He said, my grandma's house growing up, that's what we called it. It was the gallon ice cream buckets under the bed. If you had to pee at night, you peed in the bucket, took it down, dumped it, and washed it in the morning. Chad says there are some very big cats in Gaston Lake. We have been catching some 30+ inch stripers right at dark, right at light, and in Weldon up against the rocks with umbrella rigs and topwater. Nice.
Yep.
Yeah, the striper are running right now, right? So, or spawning.
Yeah, we haven't been out here early in the morning. We used to, when we would fish early, you'd see all the guys out here striper fishing.
Yeah, we were talking about the fish we catch right here on the dock. The biggest being a 93-pounder that our friends caught about 4 years ago. My biggest is a 50-pound blue cat off the stock, and Tom's is a 63-pound blue cat. And then we've caught some pretty decent sized flatheads. Recently, Tom just got was a
31.
31-pound flathead. Oh yeah, the 38-pound catfish is the one that broke my hand. Yeah. So we catch some big ones here. So we're due to get on one here for sure.
That time of year when those big girls are feeding up.
Christopher White's in the house. Hello, Christopher. Welcome in.
Welcome.
Hello, my name is Chris. I am in Mesa, Arizona. I am back. Have you guys caught anything? We did. We caught 2 so far tonight, one before the live stream and one during the live stream. And we had a few of the raw tips balanced, but we didn't have any takers on it. But we caught I don't know, I keep forgetting the weight of mine. 9 pounds, 12 ounces.
Yeah.
And then Tom caught one that was 7 pounds, 13 ounces.
Yeah.
So no giants tonight, not yet anyway. They come in all sizes for sure. Kind of hoping I'd like to see a flathead, although the last time Tom caught his 30-pound flathead, the damn thing tried to eat him.
Yeah.
I mean, literally, I have a video on it, and the thing lunged up his arm. Not 3 different times. I think I caught 2
Yeah.
in the video, but 3 different times that thing lunged up his arm. I've never seen a catfish do that ever.
That's first time for me. I mean, I've had them wrangle, try to get off, but never were they actually, the fish actually lunged, picked himself up off the ground and thrust himself
Yeah,
up my arm, trying to eat my hand.
yeah,
So trying to get the hook out.
it's crazy. Up, V's in the house. Evening, Tom and Laura. Hello, hello.
Hello. Welcome.
We got 29 thumbs up. Thank you all for you
Oh, nice.
contributing to my collection of thumbs up. I appreciate that very much.
Yeah, you might not know this, but Laurie collects the thumbs up. For every thumbs up you give her, we give her an actual sticker, and she's redoing her wall. She has one whole wall done in thumbs up stickers.
Yep. I think the most thumbs up I ever had was, I think I had gotten 200 thumbs up.
Huh.
And I'm sure that was a long live stream.
Yeah.
Actually, I think I did that a couple nights in a row. I think it was at my birthday week in South Carolina
Yeah.
when I had Becca up
The
there and
birthday
everything.
that never ended.
Yep, and there's no the Explorer sure does love collecting those thumbs up. Chad says, awesome. What bait are you all using? Cut bait? We actually, yes. Short answer is yes. We are using cut bait. We keep them alive in the live well until we're ready to actually put them on the hook. So they're as fresh can be. We don't have anything pre-cut unless we have some leftover pieces from the last cut. We probably ought to think about changing bait, don't you think?
Probably should.
Yeah.
We got plenty of it.
Yeah, I can go try reeling in a rod and see if I get hung up.
Was it the green one? And which one of them? I had 2 extra pieces of bait.
Might as well just change them all. Put it all out there fresh. We got plenty of bait.
Yeah.
Oh, those spiders are back on there. No. Drop it. Get. Dang it.
Let's get some bait cut up.
Oh yeah, this one has the way out. How's that? I didn't see it. Yep, Chad, that's right. Fresh bait, they love it. No, no whole fish, Randy. We cut them. Chad says, I used to guide, hunt, and fish for Brett and Bammy Edwards with Roanoke River Outfitters. Sure was some fun times. Awesome. Zach says, how deep would you say the water is where you guys are? My part of Gaston is only like, oh, 8 feet max off the bank. Lots of stumps. We do have lots of stumps as well. I think we're about 20 feet deep out in front of the dock, and that's why Tom does all the casting, because it gets out to the very deepest part.
We got 25 feet out at the river channel.
Huh?
We got 25 feet out in the.
Oh, 25 feet. Sorry. Randy Patillo says, sounds like Flathead country, Zach. Nice. I friggin' stabbed myself with the hook. That's the second time tonight. Earlier, I actually dragged my finger right across the tip of the hook. So I got a band-aid on that one. Bloody-o! So Zach, Randy Patillo is also not too far. He fishes down by the Steel Bridge quite a bit. And he's fishing from his kayak. He just got a nice flathead last night. 20, 27, 28 pounds. We were showing that off earlier. Oh, there you go, Zach. Well, Randy does as well. Randy fishes from his kayak all the time. He looks like a big old spider out there in the water with all his legs, all his rods. I think he's got like, I don't know, 6 rods on that thing. We got 30 thumbs up, Mr. Tom. Mr. LGBASS. Randy likes to go fishing where the snakes are. To heck with that. I don't even like the spiders down here. It's always good to get the fresh bait out there. Even just sometimes moving the rods and the bait around the water. Sometimes Tom will recast right back out there, and the thing gets hit before he even puts it back in the holder. The bugs, I think, is starting to die down a little bit. It's getting cooler. Oh. Put some light on Tom for a little bit, just so you can see what he's doing out there. Yeah, hopefully the fresh bait will help a little bit. We got, I was gonna say 10:10 or 10:16 p.m. Last weekend we stayed out here until about 2:30 in the morning. I do not plan on doing that again. Yeah, but you had a flow then. Yeah, you guys hung tough right with me though. I gotta give you that. That iced coffee definitely helped keep me here. We were just setting up and putting rods in the the water when well, I think I was in the back of the car doing something, but it wasn't that long after we just got rods in and my little timer went off that says protect your sleep. And it wasn't only 7 o'clock. But I go to sleep. I usually go to sleep early, and even on a Friday night. Last night I didn't stay up late either. Whatever time I finished talking to you, Randy Patillo, after he sent that picture of the catfish, and then I was out after that, and then but I got up at probably 6 this morning. Do you hear bells? Which one? Which one?
I don't think it was me. I was standing still. Got a lot of debris floating down too, though.
Oh, you ought to call the dam and see when they're running water next.
Huh. I like this one out.
Uh-oh. Right at the same time I turn this one off. Paul Boyd in the house. Hello, Paul. Yeah, this water by the dock is really, really low, so I wouldn't suspect any fish being too close to the dock right now.
Nope. I'm looking at all the debris out there.
Yeah, Randy Wyman was saying they're all the fish are by the dock because we keep chumming it. Oh, Randy called. Randy said they start generation at 4 a.m. You're gonna stay up that late? Hell no. Uh-huh.
No.
Yeah, no. No, no, no.
When's the bad weather rolling in?
Yeah, we're supposed to get some rain and whatnot tomorrow.
I don't know what time, but
Yeah, Randy Wyman, the dock light went out, and just as the light went out, I had shut off this other light. So then I turned it back on until we got the big light back out there.
like 9 a.m. roughly.
9 a.m.
The rain's scheduled to start. And then in the 1 o'clock hour it ends. And the sun becomes partially. Yeah, I heard you back here. Oh, the bugs have kind of died down. They weren't died down up at the front of the dock while I was dealing with all that bait.
Zach said where he's at, it just shows 40% chance of rain from 12 to 1.
Huh. Yeah, mine said that
Huh?
was like a 56% chance of rain starting at 9 a.m. That was from the Weather Channel. I mean, every channel you go on will tell you something different.
Yeah. And no matter what they tell you, it's not usually right anyway.
Right.
Michelle is pretty right though, and she looks it up.
Yeah. And so often here they say we're going to get something and then we never do. But if it's a 4-hour window, it's probably something coming. May not be 4 hours worth, but
All right, fish, let's go. We still got 24 people hanging tough, and we got 33 thumbs up. Woohoo!
there you go. That's divisible by 11.
Ooh, my favorite number.
Laurie,
What?
tell me what you want. What you
What you
really,
really
really
want?
I'll give you a choice. Would you rather catch a fish, a large fish, with spiders on your rod?
A large fish with what on the rod?
Spiders.
Oh, no spiders. Nope.
Or would you rather catch a sardine with no spiders?
A flatty with no spiders?
A sardine.
Oh. Well, hopefully if there was a big fish and it was a massive takedown, it would knock all the spiders off. Water spiders or not, I don't care. They're spiders. And ever since the Black Widow the other day, I'm like, I felt creepy crawly all freaking day at work. Are those usually even out during the day? I mean, I don't know that a Black Widow is necessarily a night spider per se, but usually you don't see them right out in the, I don't know.
I would assume.
Brian Coy says, I bet you like Spider-Man movies.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, Spider-Man's not hanging off my rod. That's all I know. I don't like spiders and snakes. I don't care what it takes. That's an oldie. Randy Wyman says, lots of Black Widows and recluse here. Recluse.
Yeah, you can keep them.
Yeah, we don't have them here though, right? But they are in North Carolina, I believe.
And they are in Virginia, but I think I mean, they can be anywhere, but I think it's more so the western part of the state.
Chrissy Brown's in the house.
Hello, Chrissy.
Hello, Chrissy.
Hope you and Ernie are having a good night. So who did I miss when?
Who'd you miss?
Paul.
Paul Boyd.
Hello,
Yeah.
Paul. Sorry, I was tied up when you came in. Welcome.
Yeah, I was trying to be loud enough so you could hear me. Oh, we got 37 thumbs up. Woohoo!
Oh, nice.
We got to stay to 40. Ernie is already in bed. He goes when the chickens go. Paul Boyd says, hello, Chrissy. She says, but yes, we're good. And she hopes we're well as well.
Yeah. We're sitting in our happy place tonight with our friend. Nope.
Did I see the white one
I
bounce?
think so.
I think I saw it too.
Nothing.
Huh?
I thought I saw it lightly bounce.
Yeah, I saw it lightly bounce too. So if we both saw it, it must have happened.
Maybe the dock's moving.
Yeah, remember that one that Randy saw and we didn't even notice it? Oh,
Yeah.
there it goes. And there it went.
Nope.
Nope. Cat lick.
He knocked all sorts of slack in it.
It's all right. We got the fresh bait on there. They're hitting. Let's go. Yeah, that wind picked up. Okay, Craig 30. Hello, welcome in, grandmother. Yes, I am. Yep. Ooh, yeah, that breeze is just enough to make it chilly. Was your bait still on there?
Yeah.
You got a spider on there too.
On the rod?
Huh?
On the rod?
Yeah.
Hello. He'd be alright.
It'll be alright.
He knocks so much slack in that line.
Really?
Yeah.
I wonder why. Oh, the fish put slack on it?
Yeah. If the line was still tight, I would have just left it out there. But since there's so much line in, the line was like right down at the bottom of the rod.
Wow. So he like carried it in.
Yeah. And then he realized it's a trap.
Yeah. Oh, I started yawning. Now I can't stop. Thank you, Chrissy. I don't monetize while I'm running live streams though. I don't like to have the interference with the although I guess the watch time hours help. I don't like to subject people to the commercials when we're live streaming. For all of the 2 cents I might get. That's weird. That breeze made it real cool, and then all of a sudden I felt like a wave of some warm air.
Yep. So did I.
You can hear the owls in the background, way, way, way. Let's see if I can put my pants on. Hopefully we don't get a takedown while I'm back there doing that.
It's all right. I'll reel in your fish for you.
Yeah, it was weird because it kind of felt cool for a bit there, and then all of a sudden there was that warm air coming in.
Yeah.
All right, I'm ready. Let's go.
Did you see there's somebody said come in, Craig 30
Yeah,
4991?
yeah.
Okay. Welcome.
Yep, yep, yep. Let's go. Oh yeah, I had asked Randy if he was out on the water tonight, but I forgot he was watching that game.
Yeah. Who won the game, Randy?
I forgot I had my other two rods leaning up against the car, and I was standing there like, what the heck is that? Over the top of my car.
Hurricanes 2-0. For the Carolina, he was referring to the hockey team.
Hockey. Oh, I like hockey. I haven't watched hockey in a long time, but I used to always watch the Bruins.
Yep. They think they played tonight. It's the first opening night of the playoffs.
It's not as good as it used to be, though, when they used to have all the fighting.
Oh, yeah.
But we used to go to live games. The Bruins and the oh crap. Trying to think of the baseball team over there.
Red Sox?
No, no.
The link?
No, and actually I have a sweatshirt. A Fisher Cats.
Fisher. Yeah.
And the Monarchs I'd go watch too.
He's watching the Flyers game. Bruins are playing Buffalo tonight, I think. I think tonight was their first night. We don't have any of the channels anymore. We gave up all the sports channels. I was paying so much money for baseball and hockey and football so I could watch our home teams. And when things became political and the cost kept going up, I said, you know what, I don't need it. So
Yeah, freaking cost is going up on everything.
yeah, I mean, this goes back, I don't know, 5, 6, 7 years. They wanted like $300 for the NFL package
Oh yeah.
just so you could see the 16 weeks, the 16 games. But if the game was on uh, the national game of the week, it wasn't on that. So you were paying for like 12 games.
Oh.
And I just couldn't see paying $300 for that because New England was in the playoffs every year. So
Yeah, $300 is a little much.
yeah, and they wanted 200 at the time. I was paying 240 for the baseball package, but there's 162 games. It's it kind of cost averages out to be affordable, but
It's like when Comcast, you know, it's just so expensive. And I didn't watch TV, really. I was always outdoors, hiking and whatever, biking, cycling. Wasn't home watching TV until it was like wintertime.
Yeah.
So it just wasn't worth it to have the Comcast and all that.
Yeah. Yeah, I've been to several of the. It's been a long time, but um, several Hurricanes games when. Ooh, 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 Laurie! Ooh, ooh, ooh! It's you! Get a light!
And spiders.
Is that mine? All right. Laurie's got a fish. Getting close. Getting far.
Yeah, he's looking way out there.
Oh, I roll. Feel good.
Fighting me. Heavy. Or he's freaking ganked up. I don't know where.
Could be a flatty.
Could be flatty.
It comes up and rolls off the surface.
No, I just saw the white one. It's like he's dragged in. He's not, definitely not swimming.
Oh.
It's like dragging in. That's all he's doing. I don't feel really any fighting this way. Oh, I was wrong.
Oh yeah. Down there all night long. Oh. Some type of moth, but he's been there all night. Ah, we got a decent one.
Oh yeah, he's probably in the 20s, maybe
Yeah, I'm guessing 20.
mid-20s, maybe 25-ish.
Find out in a minute.
Looks to be in the good 20s. I'm gonna guess 25.
I'm not quite sure he's that big.
I think he's 25 all day. 25, 25, 25. You got a squirt in there, and you open the pan and manually. Can't even manually open that one.
As opposed to mechanically. They're in the way of the hook.
Put some teeth in there. Yeah, his teeth are sharp.
You can try.
Well, you're not getting that color ones there. What you serve? Sorry.
Oh.
You didn't like it. Oh no, I've already experienced that, Bubba. We ain't doing that again. Yeah, he got pissed. He didn't like that at all. He's gonna be like, he eyeballed me too, so don't remember me. What was that again? They always do that. They like bang it or whatever, and it comes out of it.
Yeah. I don't have any. He was the one.
Well, you're working that. I'll come back and check on these guys. That's a damn angry fish. That's all I know. Angry. He didn't like I tried to get that hook out. He didn't like that at all. And then he went into that death roll. And you guys all know that's how that fish broke my hand. We may never get the damn hook out and see how much it weighs. Two Stands Fishing is in the house. He says 22.2. I don't know. We're struggling to get the hook out. It's in there pretty good. And it's like stuck in the fleshy part. So all right. Good job. Want to do the sling with him or?
Yeah, probably should.
Yeah, he's pretty.
But you're gonna have to hold him up if you want to get a picture for that.
Yeah. Well, I'll put the grippers back in his mouth for that.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Well, you got the grippers in his mouth.
Yeah.
That,
You want it? Well, he's pretty heavy. I don't know. Yeah, see. It's freaking not. He's mean. Let me go get gloves. He is a mean. He's a mean one. Oh, maybe Randy's grippers. I don't know, Tom. I don't know how I feel about it. I haven't done this since that fish freaking broke my hand.
He's not in the net, so just gotta hang it up.
Okay. Second net.
Yep.
On there?
Yep.
How we're gonna do this?
I know. See how big this one is first.
Build it?
Okay.
All right, I really don't know how I feel about this because because, you know, he's been going into that death hole. Yeah, he doesn't want to open his mouth. Well, what is wrong with these fish? They're all aggressive. I can't even get the zippers in this one spot. This one open it. Why are you gonna be so aggressive, all of you? Well, I'll turn them off. Here. We gotta weigh him too, so yeah. One fish, two fish, three fish, four.
Right. 2 pounds, 11 ounces.
All right.
2 pounds, 11 ounces on the channel cat. Gonna let him go.
Yeah, try to get Griffith back in his mouth was getting into the. You freaking break anything of my body, you're in trouble. You will become dinner.
Right, 211 on the other one. 19.4. That's it. Let me do it again. Yeah. The only way they're gonna see it.
Might get me getting over my yes. Especially with him being aggressive like that.
That's probably gonna be able to.
Okay. Want to go see if I'm in it?
Yeah, that's good right there.
All right, I did a video real quick so I can let him go.
Do a video on here.
Yeah, you got the camera going. Hold it up. Come over to you. There you go. Woo! How much?
19 pounds per hour.
19 pounds, 4 ounces. And I'm trying to get over my PTSD right now by holding this fish. He was aggressive.
Mean.
He was mean. All right. So I'm gonna put him back down in here.
All right, before I say something,
What?
the water's low.
Yeah.
It's gonna be about a foot of slick crap before you get the water.
You are gonna get full out. See, he's just nasty. Good Lord. Fishing is hard. Catching is hard. Grab a light. That's good. All right, you got video running?
Yep.
I'm gonna let him go right here because it's fine. Oops, his head. Oh, man. Ah. Wow. That was a lot going on right there. Two Cents says, I'm not sure, but I think I heard Tom say that mean catfish was a female. Oh my God. So I'll tell you what just happened. So much was happening right there. Like, and you might not know it.
Did I say was that 19 what?
I don't know.
19.4? Is that what I said?
I don't know.
Ask chat.
Anybody in chat know how much he said that weighed? 19 something.
It was 19 and some change. Does anybody remember it?
Well, it's on the video, so. Mike Chavez, did it suffocate? No. Yeah, and it was a double. Two Stan said he'll go check. Thanks, Stan.
Thank you.
He said you all never said. Yeah, you'd probably have to listen real close. I don't know if we said it on the.
I did say it.
I want. Didn't you say like 19? Oh, I thought it was 11. No,
Yeah.
was it 19 too? All right. So yes. So a lot was going on there, and I will tell you what happened. So the fish was extremely aggressive. Of course, you could probably see him. He was flailing all over. And I see Mike Chavez putting here, Lorianne is gun shy, and that was part of it. So that is the first time I put my hand in the fish's mouth since it broke my hand. That 38-pounder that broke my hand. But again, that happened on the ramp. I had set it down by the water, and it was a freak thing. However, I seem to have a little PTSD with it. So this one was definitely going into the death roll. It got itself out of the net. And yeah, I was really nervous about picking it up, but I had to do it. So I had to just get over it and pull my big girl panties up. And as they say, you fall off the horse, you got to get back on it. But so that was happening. That's what was happening down there. Basically, is first of all we had the second takedown, the channel cat, and so we still had this bigger fish on the dock, and then we had the channel cat, so we had to take care of that. And yeah, but I had to put my hand in his mouth to pull him onto the sling. So we do weigh the bigger fish in the slings when we can. And then did I just see the green rod move now? And but yeah, he actually went into the death roll on Tom and got himself out of the grippers. So he was definitely aggressive, and it made me very nervous. So I hope y'all are proud of me. I did it. I did it. I picked him up. I showed him off, and then I just wanted to get rid of him. And so, but I have to get back up there. I mean, because we catch some big fish, and I have to get over it. I'm gonna have to get over it. I think the problem too is that I'm not healed. Um, I can't close my fist fully, and I can't straighten that finger fully, and I'm not healed. So that also poses a thing, and I'm right-handed, so that's going to be the hand I use. So yeah, there's just a lot going on. So, but hey, we got it done. We got it done. I'm sticking with my guess of 22.22. He was mean. He was definitely mean. Yeah. Randy Patillo says, now get a flatty and we'll have the trifecta.
Yeah.
Oh boy. Oh yeah, I'm sure. Yeah, we gotta get external microphones, but thank you. Chrissy Brown said 19.4. Thanks, Mike. Thanks, Chrissy. And the channel cat was 2 pounds 11 ounces. Two Stan says.
Yep.
Zach says, yeah, he was rolling like a gator. Yeah, and so so that's the problem. I mean, it's just it again. I say it 1,000 times. It wasn't the fish's fault that I was filming and trying to do the Mad Cats challenge, and I set the 38-pound catfish on the ramp down there, and I turned my head just for a second, but I still had my hand in his mouth while he clamped down and went into the roll, and it just took my hand with him, so I ended up with a broken hand. And I haven't really handled any of the bigger fish since then, so it was definitely a moment. It was a moment. And I was sitting out there, I don't know if you guys could hear me, I was telling Tom, I don't know about this. I'm not sure how I feel about it, but I went and got my gloves. Um, so, oh shit. I sat on my sandwich. Where are those gloves?
I don't know. We put
Oh,
you walked away with them.
I did walk away with them. Oh, right here. So, Tom and Michelle got me some nice gloves to wear when I'm out there so that I don't get the teeth. And that actually, I didn't feel any teeth in those. He did have some pretty sharp teeth because when I was opening his mouth to put grippers in to help Tom with that, you could tell he had really sharp teeth. But when I finally muckled onto him and said, "This is it, we're doing it," and I grabbed hold of him, and I never noticed it in the gloves.
Oh, good.
Yeah. Not to say the 50-pounder might not have, I don't know. I have to really work my way up to it. Let me do a few 20s. Let me do a few 20s first. We'll work our way up. And I probably had, was mostly joking all the time when I'd say I had PTSD, but no, that was a fact. I was definitely gun shy for sure. And it's funny because I had no problem. I wrangled a lot of the other fish. The 50-pounder I definitely had help with, and I panicked and I was like, "Tom, don't leave me with this fish." But, um, but yeah, I didn't have any problems right up until I broke my hand, so there's that. But I guess we can say that was the official me getting back up on the horse. And I can't be an angler and be out here and be pussyfooting around these catfish. And you just gotta be mean back. Oh, Tommy, you gonna get that?
Yeah. Get your rod out of the way.
Woo! Let it be a flatty. Let it be a flatty. Well, we didn't even shut the light off in the last time.
Oh, that's good.
Mean. Again, mean.
Oh, he just came up.
Oh.
Just came up.
What are you gonna go for?
Pulling hard. Going in
Yeah, I had nothing to do with that one.
You have line crap out there?
Yeah. Yeah, I had nothing to do with that one. What's all right there? That's a log or something? It's like a fish, doesn't it? Or snake. Or big snake. Yeah, they're just stick. Things get crazy here fast. Now we're getting into what it used to be like in the old times. In the old days. All right. Stan. Stan says, man, that was some exciting catfishing right there. Nothing boring there. Oh boy. Let's see. Chrissy says, yeah, I scrolled back and turned on my Bluetooth speaker to make it extra loud. Thank you, Chrissy. Yeah, the broken hand, Chrissy. Yes, it was right here on the dock. So I was filming for the Mad Cats competition where you have to, everything has to be in the camera, everything. So, and you have to have the number for the week and you have to say it or show it. You have to be wearing the Mad Cats gear and you have to film everything, the catch, the weigh in, and the release. Well, Tom had my iPad, and so I had my, it was 38 pounds, and I had my hand in its mouth and just laid it down there on the dock for a second while I turned my head to see where we were in the camera. And yep, that split second, and he went into that death roll. And I don't know if it would have mattered if I was looking at him or not, really, to be honest with you. He just had, you know, he was clamped down on my hand, and I had gloves on. And of course, I heard the snap. You can hear it in the, it's actually one of my videos, and you can hear the snap really loud. And I just turned to Tom and I said, I think he just broke my finger. Um, not knowing that he had actually broke my hand. And then I had pulled my hand back and my glove was still in his mouth. Luckily he spit the glove out or whatever before he took off. And then I had to I had to finish releasing him, so I had to push him, you know, get him pushed off. So I just kind of shook it off for a second and got him back in the water. And then I was showing Tom. I said, "Yeah, look, my knuckles way down here in the middle of my hand." and then uh, and then I decided to have Michelle take me to the ER and left Tom here fishing. But yeah, there's a video on my channel. But if you're squeamish, you probably don't want to hear that break because it sounded pretty gross. Yeah, Zach, exactly. Zach says, well, at least it was a 20-pound one to get back into the swing of it instead of a 40. Yeah, that's a fact. That's a fact. Randy Patilla says, you showed him who's boss. Randy, I almost went and got your grippers, but the way he kind of he got himself out of those other grippers that Tom was holding, and I just wasn't sure about that. I mean, I'm not sure, but I guess you handle those big fish with those grippers, so it must be fine. So Randy Patillo had given me some grippers that they actually spin. So if the fish goes into that roll, you know that he's not twisting your hand around with it. Stan says gloves definitely help. You did good. And you said the right thing. Once you went for it, you maintain a good strong grip and no hesitation. That I did exactly. I said I had him too. I mean, I had him by the jaw. And it was definitely I made sure I was gripping him. And that's the thing, you take that for granted because, if you do it all the time like we were doing before, and you don't think about it that much, and you may not actually have that real strong grip on them. You might have your hand in their mouth and holding their jawline, but you're not really gripping. And I can tell you, I had a grip on his mouth. That poor fish.
Well, honestly, some of the bigger fish I've caught, the 40s, the 50s,
Yeah, they're a little more docile.
yeah, they're tired by the time they get to the dock from way out there.
Yeah, but these things have been aggressive here lately.
We said those, 10 to 20 pounders are the ones that are the meanest. They're the ones that
That
don't
little
get.
cat tried to kick my ass. He did. I was like, "Are you kidding me?" Uh, Brian says they're turning on now. Zach says, "Good fishing tonight, guys. Y'all doing awesome. Thank you, Zach, and super appreciate you coming in. That's awesome.
Yeah.
Nice to have another local person in the chat." Chrissy says, "No, you said you went and got gloves and shit." Is that what I said? I'm going to get gloves and shit. Well, I'll tell you what happened, Chrissy. I was like, because I said to Tom, I don't know about this. And then I was like, well, I should probably just go get my gloves. And that gave me time to think about, am I going to do this or not? And I got the gloves, I put them on, and even out there, I stood there again and said, I don't know. I don't know. And then I think I just said, well, I just got to do it.
Yep.
And I did it. Again, it was just a freak thing. It was a freak accident, but you know, it is definitely I feel my hand every day. Like I said, it's not, you know, I'm always aware of it. It aches and everything else. So it's not like I can just forget about it. It's always at the front of my mind. And I'm also concerned, because just because I have a metal plate in my hand now doesn't mean that it can't break again. And so I don't know how long it takes for those bones to heal, but it's probably fully healed by now, I'm sure. The bone.
We have the technology. We can rebuild her.
I know. I can't afford to break it again. I mean, I'm right-handed. Randy said those grippers do work good for him.
Cool.
And Randy says, I think cooler water makes them angry too. More angry too. And then Chrissy says, yeah, to overcome that fear, you have to do it. Yeah, it's 20 pounds is one thing, but just like Zach said, 40 pounds,
Yeah.
I mean, although I barely got myself back up off the dock after I knelt down and trying to lift him.
Yeah.
And, it's not like when I used to work out all the time, I was able to do that up and down, not so much anymore. Did you hear me when I said two stands says, yep, that was some exciting catfishing. It certainly
Yeah.
wasn't boring.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
So that one that I lost
Yeah.
was 4 or 5 pounds maybe. He was bigger than the channel cat, but he wasn't all that big. But he was swimming around in a circle, and eventually he just pulled it.
He was thrashing.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that was the one he just had that literally right at the dock, and he came off. Well, I think you should take 2 points for him anyway, because you got him reeled in.
0.22.
Yeah, 0.22. Yeah, definitely a 0.22. I don't know. I'm glad I did it.
Yeah.
I'm still sitting here like guessing about it, and it's already over. It's kind of weird. It's a weird feeling, but I'd have to say that's basically PTSD on the fish. That's crazy to think that. I have the fear of fish. There's got to be a name for that. A fear of fish.
Pescophobia.
Mike Chavez said he had a 30-pounder roll and snapped some grippers once.
Oh.
Yeah, they're freaking, I'm telling you. And these fish over here, they've been nasty. They constantly are beating me up. It's crazy.
So we had those two, and we had the one on the green rod that got off, and then after that, I was having a bite on the white rod
Oh, yeah.
all at the same time.
Yeah, it was like a
Come through or something.
frenzy.
Oh, there's you. There's you.
Oh, here's that 40 pounder, Zach.
You just pulled it a little bit. Fish or you hungry?
Um, it almost feels like it's nice to be on me. It almost felt like he was on there still. When I was pulled, it almost felt like feel him a little bit like he was falling low. I don't think he's a big one if it is one on there. That one's a cliffhanger. Might still be on there, but it's definitely hung up.
See if it moves. Give him a couple of minutes if nothing happens.
Did you feel it?
No.
Can you turn that off while you're there too? Please, thank you. You know, the water's moving. They must have opened that lower dam.
It's going back up. It's not going down. Still backflowing all that white. debris.
It was going to the left.
Was it?
Yeah, if you turn that light on, you'll see it right here.
Or is that the wind?
Pretty strong wind if it's pushing it like that.
Why is it moving there?
Huh?
Yeah, it is moving here.
Yeah, it's moving. It's not just. Yeah, they must have. I would imagine they must have opened the lower dam.
Can't imagine they would with this water this low.
I know it's so low.
I'll give that a couple minutes. If we don't see any movement, I'll go deal with it. Casey is on that.
Deal with it, Tom. Just deal with it. Lord.
I'm the hardest working Joey in Bracey, Virginia.
You are. Chrissy says, "Yep. Sometimes if you leave them set, they will swim back out." Yeah, they they there's a big drop off, and it's got oyster shells and stuff in there, mussel shells, whatever, and plus the logs or whatever that are down there. So it's really, once they get wrapped up in it, it's often hard for them to swim out of it.
Plus, every stump has I don't know how many pounds of line and
Yeah, that's
stuff
true.
around it.
Yeah, all the old line and hooks and everything else wrapped around all those stumps out there. But we'll see what he does. Zach said, if that's the first time in 3 to 4 hours you've gotten hung up, I'd say you're doing pretty good. Yeah, we actually, when I reeled in the rods to change baits, I didn't get hung up. I was surprised.
Yeah. Yep.
And you didn't get hung up either, did you?
Nope, not yet.
Look at Zach, new to the live chat, and he's been hanging tough.
Yep.
Brian says, you and Tom are the catfish slayers. Like a WWE catfish tag team. That's a riot. Well, we do seem to work really well together as fishing partners. I don't know. We kind of have a system now. You know, we've been fishing together for a while, and I don't know. It does work out pretty well.
Yep, I think so. I could just get you to stay up past 10 o'clock.
Yeah. Well, you did, Tongue, because oh my God, it's 11:30. You should have never told me. So usually what happens is, you know, it gets to especially if we get on the fish like this, just 15 more minutes, just 15 more minutes. And then that 15 minutes becomes like an hour and a half later.
Yep. Well, you can't leave if you had a bite in 15 minutes.
God.
It's a law.
Zach says, yeah, just hanging out. Otherwise, I'd be bank fishing myself. Went out the past few nights, so this works instead. Yeah, I thought for sure on that takedown, like you watch, this is that 40-pounder too that he just said.
Yeah.
And then I don't know. I don't know, man. I did 20 that tonight. That's a good start. Give me a break.
Yeah, when we caught her 50, she's like, here, take this, take it, take it. And I'm like, nope, I'm getting it.
Yeah.
Long after tonight, you're going to want this picture.
Yeah, so the 50-pounder, I couldn't deadlift that up. So I think Tom and I both had a hold of that fish to try to get it up. And then from his arms to my arms. And then I'm like, I don't know if I can hold this. And then he wanted to walk away so that he could go get his phone and take pictures. Well, that's all well and good. And I'm glad he did. However, Tom puts a freaking timer on his photos. So he's like, just hold it. And then he goes, oh shit, the timer. Yep, 3, 2, 1. I'm like, Tom, go take this fish. Just one more. 3, 2, 1. I'm like, come get this fish.
Well, if you fish by yourself and you want pictures, you got to have a timer.
How come that's weird? My phone just scrolled back in the. I hope we didn't just crash. Oh no, we didn't. I don't know what it just did. My
Weird.
my iPad went back in the video to Randy's flathead.
Yeah, that was weird.
Yeah, I didn't even touch it. Yep, and Zach says it's also nice to see people fishing other parts of Gaston from where I'm at.
Do you fish up by the public beach area, or are you closer to the mouth?
Mike Lockhart, welcome to the chat. Mike says, my name is Michael Lockhart, and I had just subscribed to your channel. Well, thank you so very much for that.
Woo, woo. Well, welcome in, Michael.
Chrissy says, I'm still here. Great, thank you. I'm sorry, what were you asking, Zach? I interrupted.
I asked him, where's he fish at? Is he up by the Tanglewood has a public beach for the home, or the private beach for the people like we have this. And I was wondering if he fishes by the public area, which is way in the back of the creek, or does he have a place near the mouth of the creek?
I don't know, but he did say it was in the community.
Yeah, that's a big community.
We have 44 thumbs up.
I ain't seen any movement on it or heard anything on that rod, so I'll go deal with it.
Randy Patillo says, I found a Lake Gaston YouTuber the other day. All right, I'm clicking on it. Jerry Kirby, Catfish man of North Carolina, or Catfish man of North Carolina. Nice. I'm going to subscribe to him. Thanks for sharing that, Randy. I'm also going to go check out, let's see. He says, yeah, I fished the rec area there, Tom. Huh? Did it break? Not yet, but it's gonna. Mike Lockhart says, what type of reels do you have on your poles? Well, I'm on the Mad Cats rods and the matching Mad Cats reels. Tom, I believe, is using, actually, he's got his Mad Cats rod out here with a Mad Cats reel. And then he also uses, is it the Abus you're usually using on your catfish rods?
Yeah, the Abu Pro Rocket.
The Abu Pro Rockets. And Randy says he catches some nice fish. I think fish is on the other end of the. And I saw he only had 133 subscribers. Or I think that's what it said. So I did subscribe. I'll let him know, Randy, you sent me.
say? Jerry Kirby?
Huh?
What was the name?
The name of the guy?
Yeah.
Jerry Kirby, Catfish Man of North Carolina.
If I'm not mistaken, he's caught a 100-pounder on this lake.
Oh, really?
I've seen a couple of pictures of him. I'm not sub to him, but I didn't know he even had a channel. But
Oh, did you hear that, Randy? Tom thinks this is the guy that caught a 100-pounder on this lake. Yeah, I ain't lifting no 100-pounder, I can tell you that.
I got it back. Got no bait on it.
Oh, thank you. Oh, he's a kayak angler.
Oh. I think that's the guy I'm thinking of. I think his name was Kirby.
I don't know, because I'm not seeing a 100-pounder there. But could be further in.
I don't think it was recently.
Zach said if it's the same guy, then yeah, last year caught a 105-pounder.
Yeah.
Wow. Look at you guys.
Well, I tend to leave an ear out for people to start talking about fish on gas.
Yeah. Boy, that wind picked right up again.
Why we got no bugs.
Yep.
Yeah.
Tom, it's 11:46.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Point.
Yeah, so what's your point? Randy Patillo said he said 120 pounds, I think, in a video. Nice. I don't know. We'd have to go get a tripod to weigh a fish that was that big.
Yep. We have one. It was almost booty cheek.
What'd you say about your booty cheeks?
Said that was almost booty cheek. I pushing the hook through the bait, and it turned sideways and the hook just edged the side of my thumb.
Yeah, I've gotten that twice tonight.
Yeah.
I literally dragged my finger across the top of my hook when I was pulling the rod out of the car. It like ripped a line right through my finger. I will survive. Tom loves my singing. Why does my video keep ending? Stop doing that. It's like it's pausing. Oh yeah, we all know Ed Evans. Uh-oh. Oh. Didn't I just say I'm not doing another 2 a.m.? Huh? Well, we got 44 thumbs up. If I can get 45 thumbs up, I'll stay another 15 minutes.
15 minutes. Am I basically wrong?
Fine. A half hour then. I couldn't even eat the rest of my sandwich. I sat on it. Luckily, I rolled it the wrapper. I was really trying to finish my sub when that 20-pounder, 19-pounder hit the line. And so I rolled it up and threw it in my lap blanket in the chair. And I knew it was there because I had kind of leaned up on it once already. What a night. What a night.
Been good.
Yeah. Definitely like Tuesday, so it's not boring.
That's right. We're just minutes away from a big takedown.
I wonder if Michelle saw me wrangle the 20-pounder. My first freaking jump back up on the horse moment.
There you go.
Well, 19 pounds. If it gets to 20 pounds, I don't know. That's iffy.
Well, he probably was 20 pounds when we first caught him.
Yep.
And as he spits out all that water and
Well, it's kind of good that he thrashed like he did because, you know, I think that wore him out quite a bit.
Mhm. Absolutely.
He had no problem taking off, though. Like a bat out of hell.
Yeah.
He was gone.
Once you realize where he was, all right, here we go. I'm gone.
I'm gone.
He was like the Eagles. He was already gone.
Oh, nice. Mike Lockhart said he won a shirt and hat on Ed Evans.
Oh. Yeah, Ed's a nice guy.
Chrissy says she needs some of Michelle's ooey gooey bars. You know,
Yeah.
so do we. We haven't seen those in a long time.
Yeah.
But it's getting to be ooey gooey season.
It's always ooey gooey, see?
Oh, we got 45 thumbs up.
There you go.
All right.
Another hour.
I just saw it happen at 11:53.
That's 12:53.
What?
So an hour from 11:53 is 12:53.
I said a half hour.
So I could have sworn you said 2.5 hours.
Zach says, Zach says, hi, I like how it started as 15 minutes, then 30 minutes, and now Tom said an hour. That's always the way.
When you threaten to leave, these poles bend.
The water start moving.
I'm not sure that ain't that breeze blowing, because the breeze is blowing this way, coming down the bank.
We have a friend, David Smith, who sometimes watches in the background, and we'll be like, "Okay, it's time to go. I'm getting ready to pack up." And then he'll pop in with a $5 or $10 super chat. So then, of course, you got to stay. It's for another. I'm like, "Oh, thank you for the super chat, but oh, I got to stay another hour." It's kind of funny. Oh, Lordy. Well, we certainly had some activity tonight.
And most of it was after the water was off.
Yep.
Again, I think that has more to do with the fact that it's night.
Yeah, I do too. I don't think it's a day bite.
It's an early morning bite, and then the boat traffic gets out here, and they're used to it. They're hungry. They're gonna eat, but
Oh, I forgot this light was on. Crap. That's all right. We're not gonna be out here too much longer.
can't let your public down.
And my public is going to bed. They're smart.
If you get to 50, would you stay the hour?
50.
Yeah.
No, it's gonna take another hour to get to 50.
I think the hardest thing for me to do is to leave when even if I'm not getting bit. I just like it's gonna happen. It's gonna
Yeah, it's funny. I don't really have any problems with it.
happen.
Oh, is that a low flying bat?
Yep.
No, I think I shut off now, Tom.
Nope.
Zach says he's the same way as you, Tom. Just 15 more minutes or an hour or two.
Yep.
Yeah, that's the old, just one more cast.
Exactly.
Well, so Tom's channel name is LGBASS, and that's what we used to do for many years, is bass fishing. So we've had a few incidences where we were out supposedly bait fishing, and I left him on one side of Rudd's Creek, and I walked to the other at Rudd's not campground, but across the street from it, I guess.
Yeah, the day use area.
Huh?
The day use area.
Yeah, the day use area. And so I was over there bait fishing, and Tom was on the other side bass fishing. Not only was he bass fishing, but he was taking videos of the bass and posting them on Facebook and saying, "Shh, don't tell Laura." Yeah. Up.
Doink.
That light didn't last.
No.
We're in the dark. We're in the dark. Turn on the light. Carry in. See? I told you it's time to go. It's over. Lights out. All right, Chrissy, thank you so much for hanging out with us.
Good night, Chrissy. Thank you.
Ugh. I'm gonna be right behind Chrissy, not too much longer. I mean, it does make it easier to hang tough when it's so nice out.
That light's bright.
Yeah.
That's really lighting that up.
Get it out.
Yeah. Yeah, Mike, the bugs are gone. It's because the wind's picking up. Oh, well, thank you, Mike. We try to just go out and have a good time. Like to go live and chat with people while we're fishing, and it's always fun. It don't matter if we catch something or not. Well, it doesn't matter to us, but yeah, we try to do this on Saturday nights, weather permitting, and we have a problem with reception down here. We're in the bottom of a, I don't know what you call it, a valley or whatever, but a very steep drop off down here, and we have very little uh, reception. So we've got the Starlight Mini, Starlink Mini, and that helps us. But the last weekend when we went live in the afternoon, I mean, we couldn't stay connected at all. So we've kind of decided if we want to go live, then we're gonna have to just do it in the evenings. And we had a glitch when we first got started, but it's been good ever since, I think, as far as we can tell. All right, Mike, good night then. Thanks for coming in. Hope to see you again. All right, Mike Lockhart is going to bed.
All right, Mike. Thank you very much for coming in. See, Tom, normal people go to bed.
Well, I never said I was normal.
What else can I pick up? Sit on the bait bucket tonight.
Yeah.
Pretty much just cleaning up the table.
Yeah. You probably dump that fish. You probably ain't gonna rebait anything.
Jumping.
Yeah, unless you think we're gonna rebait something.
I'm not foreseeing it.
Yeah.
Noticed you've taken a liking to my scissors.
I use them. Yeah,
What happened to your scissors?
they're in there. But you brought yours out and put them down. So
I do, because if I'm cutting bait, I'm going to use these.
when's the last time you cut bait?
Not since you had the knife. So you gonna let all these fish go?
I might. I don't know what tomorrow will bring. But if the water's gonna be filthy, I probably ain't gonna want to deal with it if it's raining. And she needs the car tomorrow, so yeah, I'll probably dump them.
So nice out.
Yep. Fish are on the hunt.
Huh?
Said the fish are on the hunt.
Whoops. I had that shining right in everybody's. Boobies on here this time. What have you done over here, Tom?
I don't know.
Woo. Feeling that.
Come on now, fish. Don't quit now.
All right, what did I miss here? Yes, Mike, the bugs are gone. Yeah, the wind picked up.
Yep. Taking care of all the feeders for it.
Well, I guess I'm not wearing these leggings to bed. They're all slimed up. Although I have, especially when it gets late.
I'll have a clean pair.
What time is it? 12:11.
Hey, 11, that's your lucky number.
Yeah. We're pretty well, for the most part, picked up. I mean, just taking care of all this equipment that we've got out here with lights and cameras and but yeah, it was fun.
Good.
Action packed. Everyone knows it's windy. WENDY with the music.
Good.
I'm probably gonna go out and pull my rods here in about 5 minutes.
You said a half an hour.
It's been that.
No, it was 11:53.
11:53. Well, that'll be about right. 5 more minutes. See?
It's 12:23.
It's 12:13 now.
That's 10 more minutes. Come on, Rob.
Mike Chavez, 5-minute warning.
And they're gonna turn the water on another 4 hours.
Yeah, another 4 hours, we'll have running water again. What the hell? Might as well just hang out.
I'm glad you agreed.
How many fish you think you got in there? 6?
Yeah, 5 or 6.
Mike Chavez.
Mm.
What else you doing?
Yeah. Oh no, Michelle doesn't need the card. Well, tomorrow's Sunday.
That's right.
For some reason, I'm thinking today's Sunday.
Oh, so maybe you want to hang on to them.
Tomorrow's Monday.
It might not rain after all.
Let me check. It's been a couple of hours. Maybe they've updated it.
They don't update that. The one I do, WNSCT maybe or something like that. It's like every 5 days. Yeah, that light is bright down there.
Yep. Yeah, still showing 9 to 1. Well, it's 9 till the 1 o'clock hour, so 9 to 2, I guess. Yeah, that's what we're wondering. We got plenty of bait, but it's gonna be miserable. We ain't gonna use it, so might as well release it. Come on, fish. Got 6 minutes to get a bite. Well, we always leave the rods in the water. Well, I do, anyways, until everything's packed up. I pull them last. So we may start to pack up 12:23. We may not pull the rod right away. Oh, you got 46 thumbs up. We're approaching 50.
Oh boy. All right, I'm pulling a rod. Oh, she said it.
Here she goes. She's going early. All right, it's about time for me to start helping out. Right.
light's not very bright anymore. Okay. Woo! I just blinded you all. All right. All right, that's it. I'm saying goodnight. I have to go to bed. It's super late for me. Anything past 7 p.m. and I'm a wreck. So I'm saying goodnight. I'm going to go pull my other rod. We got a lot of stuff to pick up. Tom, you want to come say goodnight?
Sure. I tried to get her to stay, and I don't know what else I can do. We're gonna get it taken down any minute, and
Any minute.
after she pulls her rod, my rod, both my rods are gonna go down at once, and she's gonna wish that her rod was still in there. But
Maybe.
yeah, I mean, let me know before I dump the bait out of the bucket.
You sure you want to hang on to them for tomorrow?
I might. I don't know.
I mean, you could just dump them tomorrow.
Yeah, I might hang them over, keep them overnight. So, but anyways, thank you for everybody for coming in. We had a great time, and we love just joking around and having a good time.
Oh,
So,
yeah, that we do.
and fish are just a bonus. So,
Yeah, we were lucky tonight with some fish.
yeah, I forget how many we
3, 4
I got more than that.
and a half. The one you lost.
Yeah, something like that. So, but yeah, we'll probably look to do it again next Saturday, weather permitting. And like I said, it looks like maybe with the summer coming, the heat and all, we're gearing towards evening, night type time fishing more so than daytime. So we'll we'll be on the lookout for you. Come find us.
Saying goodnight. Good night, good night, good night.
Good night. Good night. Good night.
Thank you all for the thumbs up. We'll see
Peace.
you on the next one. We'll see you down river.
See y'all down river.